And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Singy, we're going to see a lengthy win streak put to the test here today.
Well, when you're winning like this, it's a fun place to be. In the dugout and in the clubhouse, the music is loud after the ball games. The food tastes great. I know this team wants to keep it going.
So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, Spencer Strider. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
John Birdie, the next to hit, takes ball one. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Birdie aboard here at first with nobody out. That one's in there, and it's 2-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
The pitch. Runner on the go. There's a swing and a drive. And out of here. He circles the bases, and that gives him a lead. It's 2-0. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Luis Ariz stands in. And there's the strike. Here comes a pitch. And that's in the dirt. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Albies makes the grab on the run. And time now for the Marlins lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, John Birdie.
Well, Boog, I'm sure he hated to see the calendar turn. Hit over 400 last month, and that's the kind of momentum that you just want to continue into the next month. He's one of the hottest hitters in the game right now, and I can't wait to watch him swing it.
And here is Jake Berger. And he takes a strike. One down, base is empty. Now 1-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The wind of the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. You know, it's no surprise that Jazz Chisholm Jr. is good at baseball. His grandmother, Patricia Coakley, actually played shortstop for the Bahamian national softball team. And get this, she didn't retire until her 60th birthday. She started to play soft toss with Jazz when he was only 2 years old.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he held back, according to Ricky Halladay. The 1-2. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Got him. That's the third out. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Sandy Alcantara. And he comes in off a really nice season on the hill, Chris.
An ERA in the low 2s last year. So consistent, so dependable. Talk about a skipper who's got a guy like that that's going to go out there and not just keep them in the ball game, but really give them an opportunity to win a ball game, even if it's a low-scoring day for the offense. That's who he was last season. And if he's even close to that this year, I think they'll be really happy with his performance.
Ronald Acuna Jr. stands in now and watches strike one. Check swing went around. 0-2. And ball one.
2 strikes.
In the air, left field. Birdie pulls it down, and there's one down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. Okay, down towards the bottom of the lineup, hitting 8th here, Orlando Arcia.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Michael Harris, batting with one down, takes a strike. Out there to center. Chisholm settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Coming off a 4-hit effort in yesterday's game. Hard hit right side. Throws to first. And that is the inning. Offense held in check there. End of the first from Truist Park. It's the Marlins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here at the ballpark. Second inning set to go. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Ball one, no strikes.
Bell checks his swing, appeal to third. He did not go around. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Next is the designated hitter, Jesus Sanchez. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Left-hand batter waits.
That's a ball.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
That one missed. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. There's a strike. That one's in there. That's strike two. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Payoff pitch. And there's ball four. Man at first. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Fly ball center field. Harris has a beat on it. Hauls it in, and there's two away.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Gerard Encarnacion.
And at the plate for Miami, Gerard Encarnacion. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Two outs. Good eye right there. Two now. Lifted in the air out to left. Kelnick settles underneath it. Makes the play, and it's out number three. One left for Miami. They're up 2-0. And welcome back. And now Matt Olson up to hit.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
The right-hander back to work. There's a strike. Alcantara, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. The wind to kick the pitch. Ball one there.
Two strikes.
Next offering way off the plate. And that's just foul.
These guys like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
The 2-2 now. Olsen checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Nope, he held back. Right side, hard hit. A rise onto first. And Olsen is set down.
That is good. The third baseman.
Here's Austin Riley. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. In there, and it's 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The pitch. And there's a ball. In the dirt. Grandal whips it to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. 2 out, space is empty. Here's Jared Kelenic. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
And he deals. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. De La Cruz settles under it, brings it in, and that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. It's the Marlins 2 and the Braves nothing. New inning getting started. John Birdie at the plate. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And that one is inside ball 1.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Hit in the air, right field. Acuna there. Puts it away for the out. Now the number 2 hitter, Brian De La Cruz. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. Ground ball up the middle. Albies. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter number 3, second baseman, Luis Arias.
And up next for Miami, Luis Arias. Flied out his first time. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
On the ground to the left. Riley fires to first, and that is that. Miami down in order, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back at Truist Park, here's Sean Murphy.
The catcher.
Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Going to count 1-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next offering is fouled back. Three-two. Gets a piece and stays alive. Check swing and a 3-2. Appeal down to first, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Orlando Arcia, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. First offering misses the mark.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next one misses, and that's ball 2. And that's in for a strike. Two one now. There's a strike. On the ground, right side. And it gets by him.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's Marcell Ozuna coming off a big one yesterday where he knocked in 5. And that's in there for strike 1. Righty delivers. Roll to short, could be 2. The underhand flip. Birdie tossed to second. On to first, double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
So the batting order turns over. Ronald Acuna Jr. next up for the Braves. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Murphy at third with 2 away. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 1 left for Atlanta. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jake Berger. Strider back to work. That's a slider for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. And here it comes. In the air, left side. Kelnick gets under it. 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. That one felt good. His 4th home run of the season. It's 3-0.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Here's Josh Bell. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Swing. And a miss.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
And a pitch. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just a poor at bat.
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Swings through that one for strike 1.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And the 0-2. Bounce to the left side. Arcia whips it to first. That's out number 3. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Atlanta, and the batter now, Michael
The
Harris.
center fielder.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. De La Cruz moving under it, and out number one on the grab. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Swings through that one. 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Matt Olson up to the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Ripped on the ground to second. Slings to first. And Olson is set down.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Third baseman.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. He's 0 for 1. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Jared Kellner next up for the Braves. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around second is Riley. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Back-to-back singles, and man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
So here's Murphy now. Ripped to short. The throw to first. That's the third out. Inning over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. This is Braves baseball on the Show South. Back here at the ballpark, Yasmani Grandal up to hit.
Yasmani Grandal.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Righty to the plate. Slow roller to first. Olson. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one. Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Bounced out to short. Slings it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, shortstop,
Back to the top of the Miami order. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, John Birdie. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Pitch misses there. 1-0. And that's outside. And now it's even up. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And the score stays 3-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Line drive. Chisholm puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number 1.
Designated hitter,
Marcell Ozuna will hit next. He hit into a double play his first time up. Out to short. Birdie fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Back to the top of the lineup. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Sends it to first. That ends the frame. Braves are set down 1, 2, 3, and they still trail it here 3-1. Top 6. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. The pitch. To third, Riley. Zips it across, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Up next for the Marlins, the second baseman,
Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. Arias in his 4th year, a career batting average over 300, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Ground ball left side. It's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Berger now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Arias, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And the pitch. Got him looking. Strike 3 called, and a slider at the knees. Here's a speed threat, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Chisholm, a former All-Star, 25 years old, and he was born in the Bahamas. Swing and a broken bat flare towards left. Brings it in for the third out. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Marlins 3 and the Braves 1. Bottom of the sixth, and now Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now here is Ozzie Albies. Bounced up the middle. Gets it to first, and Albies is retired. Number 33 on the pitch here. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here is Matt Olson.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one the other way. Dives, and he can't hang on. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Here's a big power threat. Austin Riley, 1 for 2. And fouled off.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 0-1. Ground ball could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back at Truist Park, all set for the start of the inning. And at the plate for Miami, Josh Bell. The pitch. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
0-2 now. Goes down looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. In there at the knees. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got him swinging on that pitch away to finish him off, but everything early in the at-bat was in tight. Really challenged him in there with some competitive pitches, not letting him get his hands extended, but of course that eventually opens up the outside part of the plate, and he just wasn't able to adjust.
Yasmani Grandal, the next up for the Marlins. In there for strike one. And the right-hander deals. That one just misses. And that is ball one. And a ball evens the count.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
And that's a fair ball.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Grandal off of first with 2 away. Got him. And that is that. Marlins lead 1 as the lead remains 3-1. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, JT Shagwa. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Jared Kellner now at the plate. The pitch. Swing, and the bat went flying there. And he grounds one to the right side. Arise on to first. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
That's towards center. Chisholm on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. Now Orlando Arcia. Swing and a pop-up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Braves go down quickly here. Score holds. It's 3-1. We're at the top of the 8th, and now it's going to be John Birdie. And the right-hander back to work.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The pitch stays alive. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
Foul ball there.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. And now 1-2. 1-2 here. Towards first. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. And a 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 down.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Two down, nobody on. The other way, and foul ball. That one misses, and that's ball 2. He goes down looking. And the Marlins down quietly, but they still lead it 3-1. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Anthony Bender.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now at the plate, Marcell Ozuna.
The designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. And that one pulled foul. The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
He swings and fouls one off. Here comes the 0-1. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. De La Cruz raging back towards the wall. He's got it. And that quickly 2 away. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. 1 for 3. It's in and out of his glove.
That's back-to-back singles for him. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Second baseman, Ozzy.
So 2 down. Ozzy Albies next up for the Braves. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball outside. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. And the righty deals. Hard hit right side. Arise onto first. And that will end the inning. Braves strand 1. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. And welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now the third baseman, Jake Burger. Strider back to work. There's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Arcia tosses to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Chisholm in the box now. No balls and a strike. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Bell stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next pitch misses inside, and now 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a bouncer. Arcia on the run, sends it over to first. Third out. Nothing doing here this half. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Marlins 3 and the Braves 1. Tanner Scott on to pitch out of the pen here. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 66, Tanner Scott.
Here's Matt Olson.
Leading up for the Braves. The first
Scott measures 6 feet even, 235 pounds, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2014.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Chisholm drifts towards it, puts it away for the out.
Now batting, third baseman.
Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. Smash to the left side. Fires over to first. And they're down to their last out.
Now batting, left fielder, Jared.
Now the left fielder, Jared Kellner. And that one fouled off. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. In the air out towards right center. Chisholm under this one. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, you break this 8-game losing streak, so it's been a couple of series since you've gotten a win, but you really come in each series looking to take the first 2 games and win that. They haven't done it. They started today, and hopefully this will continue.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Looking first at the NL East, the Marlins had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 3-1. Spencer Strider was able to turn in a complete game performance while allowing only 3 earned but still came away as the losing pitcher. Brandon Williamson got his 3rd win this season as the Reds disposed of the Rangers 5-4. The Brewers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Tigers 4-1. The Royals had 12 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 4-2. The St. Louis Cardinals racked up 11 hits as a team as they grabbed a win in extras over the Giants 4-2. Luis Garcia earned the 3rd W of his season as the Astros were winners over the Rays 2-1. The Toronto Blue Jays got 12 hits in this one as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 6-4. The Orioles held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 4-3. The Cleveland Guardians hit 3 long balls as they bested the visiting Rockies 7-1. The Yankees launched 3 home runs as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 7-4. The Halos totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 7-4. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And singing the big bat in the lineup so far this year, Matt Olson leads the team at OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks. He'll barrel up the baseball. He'll hit the ball in the gaps. He'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
About to get started here, and pitching in this game, Max Fried.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
And now for the Marlins, John Birdie.
Tonight for Miami, the shortstop, John Birdie.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And the pitch is in for a strike. And we're underway.
First pitch, 720.
And the lefty with the 0-1. And downstairs. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. You know, Singy, this is true. Max Fried, the night before his starts, will sit down and take his scouting report and play MLB The Show to see how his pitches work against the other team.
That's pretty impressive right there.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Fried, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
And now the count is even. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
Luis Arraez stands in. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that's a foul ball. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Miami down in order. And now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. You're watching Atlanta Braves baseball on the Show South. Welcome back. Getting the nod in this one, Trevor Rogers.
Well, he tried to make it through the fifth inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
Bottom of the first, and now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. This to third. Tosses to first. They get the out on Acuna. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Singy.
Yeah, well, some players will say that home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not guys that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
Up the middle, Arraez. Now the throw to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. A switch hitter batting right. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Two outs. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Down in order go the Braves. Scoreless after one. Top of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Burger. And he deals. Popped up right side. Olsen pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. That one's in there, 0-1. Some nuggets on Jazz Chisholm. He's from the Bahamas, and he was born in 1998. Signed with the Diamondbacks in 2015. Before he could make his major league debut, though, Arizona traded Jazz to Miami for Zach Gallen. He made his debut the following season, and then in 2022, he became an all-star. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
He also became the first player from the Bahamas to play a game at shortstop in the bigs since Andre Rogers in 1967. You know, Rogers was the first big leaguer from the Bahamas. Started to play shortstop for the Cubs when Ernie Banks moved to first base.
Olsen snags it for the second out.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Josh Bell stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And it's even up.
1-1.
On the ground to third. Throw on to Olsen, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Marlins. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Atlanta, bottom half of inning number 2, and now Matt Olsen up to hit. And here it comes. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. Matt Olsen goes deep. His 13th home run of the season, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 1-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's Austin Riley. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. Bounced up the middle. Knocks it down. Here's Marcelo Zuna. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. Rogers, a former all-star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. At the belt and fires. Hard on the ground to first. Bell over to second, back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves. Swing and a ball popped up. Arise makes the catch, and that'll do it. Braves get 1 on the big fly. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. Now it's the right fielder, Herrera Encarnacion. Fried in his 6th season, 29 years old, and he won a Gold Glove in 2022. There's a strike.
0-1.
And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Got him looking for the strikeout. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And at the plate for Miami, Peyton Burdick. Right side. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting up, the catcher, number 4,
Nick Fortes getting ready to hit. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Ground ball up the middle. Over to first. Marlins set down in order. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back at Truist Park, set for the bottom of the third. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Busch. The line to kick the pitch. Ripped on a line. Chisholm pulls that one down. And there's one down.
batting ninth, the catcher.
Here's Sean Murphy. Liner, base hit. Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Swing from Acuna. Big drive. Deep left field. And that is gone. That fires up the home crowd. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 3-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So up next, Michael Harris. Swings and misses. 0-1. Harris measures 6 feet even, batting second in today's lineup, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Slapped foul. Still only one out here in the inning. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance. Get him.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out, and we'll end the inning. Acuna goes yard for the Braves. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back. And now the shortstop, John Birdie. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Next offering is down low.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a lot.
Oh, gets dirty. Gathers and throws. On the money. Nice play.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
Here's Jordan Groshans. That's in there. It's 0-1. And a pitch. The punch out there. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Arias digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1.
Hoog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and now it's even 1-1.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Got it by him for the K. And the Marlins down quietly. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. And a pitch. Misses inside. And that's ball 1. Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Austin Riley, the next to hit, reached on an infield single his first time. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. A couple of hits in a row for him here. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Now it's going to be Marcell Ozuna. 0 for 1 so far. That one ripped. That's going back. Back some more. And it is gone. A shot to left. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 5-zip.
Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? With a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working, powers that fastball out of here.
Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Next for Atlanta, the shortstop.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Michael Busch. To the right side, Bell handles the chance, tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that is that. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. And the lead is now 5-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the top of the fifth. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. Fried back to work. There's a strike.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Swings through that.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Hit weakly on the ground. Zips it to first. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. will hit next. Swing and a miss
0-1.
as he was out front that time. Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Whips it to first. And the first two set down to the top of the fifth. 2 outs, base is empty. Josh Bell at the plate now. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And now the lefty. Foul ball, still 0-2. Struck him out looking. Miami down in order. It's 5-0. Bottom of the inning. So here's Murphy now. The wind of the pitch. And that one hammered. Chisholm going back some more at the wall. Can't make the catch, but I think he brought it back into second easily with a leadoff double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. That'll be it for Trevor Rogers, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Ryan Weathers taking over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Braves really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Chisholm makes the play. Runner tags at second. Tag out at third. And that's a double play.
Man, you have to be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to move up to third with no problem. And I know he wasn't out by very much, and it took a great throw to get him, but you're already in scoring position, so it's just a foolish decision to try and push it there.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Chisholm should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the sixth. And now the right fielder, Encarnacion. And a pitch. There's a strike. Encarnacion, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And takes low for ball one.
It's a good take.
That hits the dirt. It's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And now it's 3-2. The wind and the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike three.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Burdick takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes to count. The pitch. On the ground to third. And it gets through for a hit. Their first of the ball game.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Softly hit to third. Throws across the diamond. And now 2 gone. So the batting order turns over. John Birdie at the plate.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
That's in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That's a little bit low.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Caught him looking for the K. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Back here in Atlanta, Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And he deals. Popped up. And Albies is retired. And there's 1 away.
The batter, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Weathers, 23 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2018. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Going to really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Gets under it and pops it up. And Olsen is set down. And there's 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Whips it across. Inning over. Braves are set down 1-2-3 as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. We go to the top of the 7th. Now here's the Marlins DH, Jordan Groshans. That's off the mark. Ball 1. They say you win.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. 1 down.
The batter number 3. Second base.
Now here is Luis Arias, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Strike 1.
0-1.
Fought off foul. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. And that's down and away.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. Jake Berger, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch, and he just misses. And there's a strike.
1-1.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2. Kicks and fires. Check swing. No appeal. And that's ball 3. And he walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Chisholm in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one misses, and the count is 2-2. Berger leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Chop back up the middle. Bare hand has to hurry. And he gets him. Nicely done. One left for Miami. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back at Truist Park, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. The pitch. That one drilled left field. Chisholm going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Man at first with one gone. And next for Atlanta, Michael Busch. Rips that one center field. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
That diving catch right there is the kind of play that just fires up the team, whether it's to make more great defensive plays or to get back in the dugout and swing the sticks.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one hops against the fence. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Here's Acuna now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Out to short. Birdie gathers and throws to first. And that is that. 2 left for Atlanta, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Ready to begin the 8th. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
Josh Bell.
And the pitch. Just missed. Fried still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Next offering is in for a strike. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And up next for Miami, Gerard Encarnacion. And that's in there for strike one. A little out front there as he swings through it. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. On the outside corner, that is strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to
fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a curve is down and in.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right now, man. It's been so impressive. He's been really good in this one.
Now this is in the air down the line. Pulls it in on the run. And that's the inning. Steven Okert will take over here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep this score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. And a pitch. A swing and a soft liner. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
Now batting.
Here is Matt Olson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. Swings and misses. And it's 1-1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Here comes a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Bell makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Man at first, Austin Riley now at the plate. Foul ball. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Albies on the move. Hit hard, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. Ripped to right, base hit. Ozzie flying around third. Safe.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And next is the designated hitter, Vaughn Grissom. Up the middle, and that squirts through. Here comes Riley. He'll score easily, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So they turn things over to the righty, JT Shagwa. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Michael Bush. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Back to the mound, and it finds its way through for a hit. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 8-0.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. In the air, center field. Chisholm brings it in for the 3rd out. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Welcome back. We go to the 9th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to 3rd. Can't glove it cleanly. And he beats it. He's safe. John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Strike 2.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. Jordan Groshans, the next up for the Marlins. Fouled off left side. Fortes stands at first with 1 out. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 0-2. Line drive and a base hit right there. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit.
Riley to second. The double play ends it right here.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Braves picked up 14 hits in total as they manhandled the Marlins 8-0. The Washington Nationals had 12 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 9-6. The Mariners totaled 13 hits as a team as they took the win in extra innings over the Phillies 6-3. The San Diego Padres knocked out 10 hits as a team as they crushed the Cubs 8-1. The Reds allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 7-3. The Tigers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 6-3. The Dodgers combined to give up just 5 hits as they plundered the Pirates 10-4. Brady Singer got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run as the Royals downed the Diamondbacks 3-1. The Giants grabbed 13 hits in the game as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 13-1. The Tampa Bay Rays racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 6-1. The White Sox smacked 15 team hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 8-1. The O's swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Red Sox 9-2. The Colorado Rockies got the extra inning victory against the Guardians 8-7. The Minnesota Twins only allowed 2 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Yankees 3-0. The A's totaled 11 hits as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 5-0. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Austin Riley, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Just about set to go. And on the mound now, Charlie Morton. Singing, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
John Birdie at the plate.
The shortstop, John Birdie.
The line to kick the pitch. That just misses. And that's how this game gets started. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. The pitch. And strike 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz. In there for strike 1. Morton, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a sinker, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. Throw on to Olsen. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. And time now for the Marlins lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a base hit.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. at the plate now. That's ball 1. In for a strike, and it's 1-1. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand batter waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Arcia makes the grab, and that's the third out. So they strand a pair. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and today's starting pitcher, Braxton Garrett.
A very forgettable start his last time out. Was only able to work a couple of innings. We're looking for him to put it all together today. Command, tempo, and just really a confident presence out there on the mound.
We go to the bottom of the first, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder.
The pitch.
Acuna Jr.
Swung on, belted. That's back. And that one is out of here. A solo shot. His 11th of the year. The Braves score first. It's 1-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
At the plate, Michael Harris. And the 0-1. Line drive, caught. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And down towards the bottom of the lineup, hitting 8th here, Orlando Arcia.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Up the middle. Arise on to first. And Albies is retired.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Matt.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Right side, hard hit. A flip to the pitcher covering. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Atlanta draws first blood with a solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New inning getting started, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
Morton back to work. That's down and in.
Counts 1-0.
And a foul ball. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one wrapped foul. In the dirt, throw to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and that is strike two. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Jordan Groshans. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. So man aboard. Herrera Encarnacion getting ready to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1. Groshans off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there. 2 outs. Swings and misses. And that is that. Marlins leave 1. They're down 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
And a pitch. On the ground, out to short. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, Jared.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. That one the other way. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And first offering is fouled off. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Out to short. Birdie jumps, throws to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Here's Orlando Arcia. Had the day off yesterday. That's out to center field. Chisholm drops steps, heads back on it. And he makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
The catcher,
Here's Sean Murphy. 3 hits last night. So he was a big factor in getting that win. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, he gloves it to first. And that's a great play for the out. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Braves 1 and the Marlins 0. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the start of the inning. Here's a speed threat, John Birdie. Ground ball right side. Boots it. And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Called out on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Luis Ariz stands in. First offering, and it just misses. Ariz, in his 4th year, a career batting average over 300, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Birdie at first, 1 gone. Next one misses. Now 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Righty to the plate. This one in the dirt. The tag, and he's out at second.
You know, Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off.
And it's fouled away.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
On the ground to the left. Riley fires to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back at Truist Park as we go to the last of the 3rd. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. And it's gone. Home run. He flexes his power with that swing. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. He's 0 for 1. That one to first. Lays out. He's got it. Fires to first. In time. Got him.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. There's those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Rocketed out towards right center. And base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. 1 down.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Olson, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 29 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over .350 in his last 10. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Matt Olson goes deep, his 14th of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. Grounded out his first time. And that one in the air center field. And that should be extra bases. The throw into second, but he's in there easily.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Even though center fielders are amazing at tracking down balls these days, there's still a lot of room out there, and it's a big field. So if you hammer one to center like that, there's a decent chance you're picking up extra bases.
Now in for the Braves, Jared Kelenic. 1 for 1 with a single so far. This one in the air center field. Grabs it on the run. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now it's the DH, Vaughn Grissom. Reached on an infield single his first time. Out towards right center field. Encarnacion makes the catch, inning over. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. On to the fourth. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Morton back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And that one is in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Righty delivers. Nice grab. Throw to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
The first baseman.
It was a bang-bang play at first, Singy, so let's take another look at the throw that made it possible to get the out.
No doubt that 85-mile-per-hour heater was the difference on this play, according to StatCast, and it looked like a blur going across the infield from up here, and they just got the out.
Here's Josh Bell. He's 0 for 1. Fouls one off out of play back to our left. Oh, 1 down. Hard hit left side. Arcia whips it to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The bat, number 7, designated hitter, Jesus.
And now the DH, Jesus Sanchez. There's the strike.
Very good pitch. Backed up a little bit, expecting it to go middle away, and it just sort of stayed on the inside corner. Probably good take, because he would have gotten jammed had he swung the bat.
To first, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're down 4-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
The wind and the pitch. Into center and a base hit.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Man at first, Sean Murphy next up for the Braves. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In the air out towards right center. Chisholm makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
The batter, the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Now it's the power speed combo, Ronald Acuna Jr. And there's a rocket into the outfield, and that's going to roll to the wall. Arcia around third. He's in there. It's 5-0. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Braxton Garrett gives way, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Ryan Weathers gets the ball now.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
One out, runner at second. Michael Harris, the next to hit. Swinging a foul straight back. Acuna, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Chisholm fires it to the plate. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 6-0.
Back-to-back base hits. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 1 for 2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Out towards left center. De La Cruz has this one sized up. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 7-0.
Well, that's the third run of the inning, and these guys are doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
And now, Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
On the ground right side. Arise onto first. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Braves 7 and the Marlins 0. Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Yasmani Grandal. And a pitch. Ball 1 low.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a strike in there.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And he deals. Up the middle, Arcia. Throw to first is in time. Gets the catcher by a step.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jordan Groshans.
And now for the Marlins, Jordan Groshans. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Flares it into the outfield and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Herrera Encarnacion will hit next. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And that one clips the corner. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
The 2-2. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Throws to first, third out, and that ends the frame. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. Not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here at the ballpark, and here is Jared Kellner.
Leading up for
The wind of the pitch.
the left fielder, Jared.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Kellner around second, headed for third. Birdie with a relay throw. The tag, ow! So man aboard. So here's Murphy now. Out to center. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that is that. One left for Atlanta, and they hold a 7-0 lead. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the shortstop, John Birdie. Morton back to work. Out to short. Arcia. On to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. Now the number 2 hitter, Ryan De La Cruz. That one catches the zone, and that is strike 1.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
The pitch. Ball 1 there. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Digging in, Luis Arias. And first offering is fouled off. kicks and fires. And there's a foul ball. That misses. Now 1-2. The other way. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock.
The center fielder, number 2, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next up for the Marlins. Chisholm, an all-star a season ago, 25 years old, and he was born in the Bahamas. The pitch. Bounce to the right. Albies on the run. Throw to first. And the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and 1 left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Braves 7 and the Marlins nothing. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Here comes the pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they add a run. It's 8-0.
Now he's just showing off out there. And who can blame him with a swing like that? Give that man a bat. Watch it go a long way. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one. And he's just so locked in with this swing. And he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game. Man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Ripped into right field, base hit. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. Ground ball left side, could be 2. They get 1, and that's 2.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
That one hooked foul. The 0-1. This one smashed down the right field line. And foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Swings and misses. Ugly cut on the slider for strike 3. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now an 8-0 game. Top of inning number 7. Josh Bell at the plate now.
Number 9.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So now here's the DH, Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
Ball 1, no strikes. And a foul ball. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late. One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Slow roller to third, and it goes just foul. Bounce to the right side. Albies over to first in time. And 2 away to start the 7th.
The catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
2 outs, base is empty. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. First pitch just misses.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
The pitch. Albies gets it to first. That takes care of Grandal. That's out number 3. Miami down in order. And they're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. And the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Arise on to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, left fielder, Jared.
And next for Atlanta, Jared Kellner. In there at the knees, and that's strike 1. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. A left-hander appears to be getting ready. Strike 2.
flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
And that one is lifted in the air, Encarnacion under it, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the Braves go down quietly as it remains an 8-0 game. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Groshans.
Jordan Groshans.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive. So a lefty out of the pen, Tyler Marcotte.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Man at first. Now it's the right fielder, Gerard Encarnacion. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, John.
And now John Birdie, 1 for 3. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. One additional thing on Marcotte, he was high school teammates with the professor, Kyle Hendricks. Next offering is in for a strike. Groshans over at first with one away. Grounder might be 2. Over to second for 1. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Braves 8 and the Marlins nothing. Number 33 gets the call from the pen.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. And here it comes. And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Sean Murphy digs in now. Misses off the plate. And that's ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. And a base hit into right center field. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald.
Back to the top of the lineup, Ronald Acuna Jr. now at the plate. Base hit and a run comes in.
He was all over that one. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Murphy around third. Not in time. He's safe. And it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10.
Well done. Drives in the run. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
So digging in, Ozzie Albies. Lifted in the air, right center field. Encarnacion under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here's Matt Olson. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one, double play, and that'll do it for the inning. They put 2 on the board, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Braves 10 and the Marlins nothing. Back at Truist Park, all set to start the 9th in this one. And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. Matzik back to work. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Matzik goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first, and he went around, says Ricky Holiday. The 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And a ground ball to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time. And now they have a base runner at second. And the batter now, Jazz Chisholm Jr. In there, and it's 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. De La Cruz, the runner at second with 1 away. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Next offering is downstairs. Down to their final strike. And that just misses.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Here's a high chopper. On to first. Ball game. And the Braves take this one in a blowout.
Well, I don't know what they did in the cage today or on the field for batting practice, but when you win by double digits, something is clicking. That batting coach feels pretty good about himself right now, but more so the players. They can't wait for the next one. Come back out, score, and get another W.
10-zip your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our
Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario?
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting off in the National League East, Ronald Acuna Jr. was a one-man highlight reel with 3 home runs and 5 RBIs as the Braves downed the Marlins 10-0. In other news from Atlanta, starting pitcher Charlie Morton will be out of action for a few days according to team reports. They're calling it a strained abdominal muscle. The Mets knocked out 12 hits as a team as they pulled away from the Nationals 7-0. The Phillies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Mariners 4-1. The Padres got 11 hits overall as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-1. Adolis Garcia collected a total of 4 driven in as the Rangers downed Cincinnati 4-1. The Tigers had 12 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 6-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates got 12 hits in this one as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 10-5. The Royals earned the 3-game series sweep as they got a road win against Arizona 10-9. The Giants got the best of the visiting Redbirds 4-2. The Astros put together 10 total hits as they defeated the Rays in extra innings 7-6. The Blue Jays combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-3. The Orioles finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-0. The Cleveland Guardians knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 9-4. The Twins sent 3 balls into the seats as they walked off in dramatic fashion against the Yankees 8-7. The Angels had 12 hits as a team as they dismantled the A's 6-0. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, a couple of rookies getting to start in the mound in this one.
Yeah, guys are always trying to prove themselves, and I think one way of separating yourself from people in your class is outperforming that guy on the other side, and I think that's what we're going to see in this one for sure.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. just about ready to go. And pitching here today, Bryce Elder. What do we have on him?
Yeah, it was nails last time out, worked deep into the ball game, racked up double-digit strikeouts. We'll see if he can repeat that performance in this one.
And now for the Marlins, Ryan De La Cruz.
For Miami, the left fielder, Ryan De
The
La
pitch.
Cruz.
In there at the knees. And we're underway here this afternoon. And the 0-2 stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Now one missed. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Here's Jordan Groshans. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a bouncer. Arcia. Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him. And time now for the Marlins lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like it could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Luis Arias stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The 1-0. Foul ball there. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging. Nothing doing for the Marlins. And now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. And today's starting pitcher, Yuri Perez. What do we need to know here?
Golly, had to shake off that last start. He was outstanding. Had double-digit strikeouts. Just couldn't get the run support that he needed. Pitched very well. We'll see if he can come out today and repeat that performance.
Leading off, Ronald Acuna Jr. And the pitch. Swings here and blasts one left field. That one carrying. And forget it. He sends it out of here. His 14th of the year. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the lock, and gets the home run.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. First offering misses the mark.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The 1-1. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one's got a chance. And that ball is out of here. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they add on. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. 4 for 13 in the series entering this one. In the air, right field. Bethancourt moving under this one. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Orlando Arcia.
He's been a solid force for his team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. He's making things happen for this offense right now.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Went deep in the ball game last night. To the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And Olson is set down.
Good two-seam action right there. Running away from the batter. Rolled over it. Got the ground out.
Here's Austin Riley. Swinging the bat well in the series. 5 for 12 so far. That's to third. That's the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here in Atlanta, stepping in, Jake Berger.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the righty deals. Gets the call. And the count is 0-2. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
And down on strikes. And one gone. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. And that's in there for strike one.
One strike.
That catches the corner. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and deals. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Arcia in position. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The designated hitter, Jesus Sanchez.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Jesus Sanchez. No hits in the shutout last night. First pitch doesn't find the zone. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they make short work of him there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Here's the left fielder, Jared Kellner. And a pitch. This ball's chopped on the ground. Arise. Slings to first and quickly 1 away in the second.
Batting 7. The catcher.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Hammered, base hit.
Batting 8. The shortstop, Orlando.
Here's Orlando Arcia. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Over to Groshans. What a double play that was. Inning over. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We played 2 full. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins nothing. On to the 3rd inning, and now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Grandal in his 11th season, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in Cuba. That's in there. Strike 1. And he deals. That misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now it's 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
The right fielder, number 15,
Christian Bethancourt, the next up for the Marlins. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The wind and the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Oh, 0-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Goes down looking.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
The center fielder, number 6.
Peyton Burdick, the next up for the Marlins. Burdick measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. That pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner guys to help him out in the gaps.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And a payoff pitch. Struck him out without a swing. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. And the Marlins down quietly. And they're down 2-0. Back at Truist Park, here's Marcell Ozuna.
Oh, Boog, he consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate near the tops in the league.
And the right-hander back to work. Bounced out to short. Groshans. Jump throw. Awesome play there.
Now batting, the White Sox,
Seeing an impressive jump throw from the hole at short. Let's see what StatCast has to say.
Now he's just showing off out there. I mean, I don't know if fans realize how much arm strength you need to make that throw. This guy's got a rocket of an arm, and that was on full display right there. Just an awesome job.
Here's Acuna now. Homered to lead off the ball game. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Burdick has a beat on it. Squeezes it. 2 down.
now batting, center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. The solo homer his first time. Swing and a ball popped up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. Down in order go the Braves as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back. Now here is Brian De La Cruz.
Brian De La Cruz.
The right-hander back to work. That's in there. Now the 0-1. That one fouled off. The 0-2. Fastball right back to the mound. Fires over to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The batter, number 10, shortstop, Jordan.
And up next for Miami, Jordan Groshans. Grounded out to short in his first trip. And takes low for ball one. Just missed. The Marlins yet to pick up a hit here.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Luis Ariz stands in. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. 0-1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. And he went around according to Darryl Parker. And ball one.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle. And with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4. Here's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Ozzie Albies.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back and gone. Ozzie Albies goes yard. His 7th home run of the season. It's 3-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here is Matt Olson. Grounded out his first time. To the right side. He steps on the bag, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's a big power threat. Austin Riley. Fouled off down the right side. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Burdick settles underneath it. He makes the grab. Out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Jared.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Grounded out his first time up. That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
And the 1-0. And a foul ball left side. Way out front for strike two.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
2 outs. Ground ball to the right side. In plenty of time to first. Inning over. One more for Atlanta on the homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Atlanta Braves baseball on the Show South. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. Elder back to work. And fouled off.
You know, these Marlins, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
And a swing and a miss. And there's one down.
Now there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
The first baseman, Josh.
Here's Josh Bell. Flied out his first time. Pitch misses there. And that's ball one.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Next offering is in for a strike. The Fish hitless so far in the game.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Kicks and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Sanchez stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering is down low. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Atlanta, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Travis d'Arnaud. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
And that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. He hit into a double play his first time up. In the air out to center. Burdick under it. And there's one away. Throw, and it gets away.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Fought off foul. And here it comes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Darno, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Burdick to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. Ripped on a line to center. He's there. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Groshans with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
Left-hander out of the bullpen. Steven Okert. He last pitched 2 days ago. And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris.
center fielder, Michael Harris.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. He can't get there. It's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Waste no time there. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. This one popped up. Arise has it sized up and makes the play, and that's out number 3. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Braves 4 and the Marlins nothing. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. And the pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. Ground ball, Austin Riley. Slings it across. And a quick out, number 1.
The right fielder, number 15, Christian Bethancourt.
Christian Bethancourt, the next to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. Bethancourt, 31 years old, and though usually a catcher, today he's starting in right field. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, this is an interesting transition to go from behind the dish out into right field. And so I'll be curious to see how he does out there because it's a totally different perspective of the ball game.
Righty delivers. Into center. Albies sizes this one up. Takes it in for the out.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
And at the plate for Miami, Peyton Burdick. Caught looking his first time up. And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. Ground ball, Olsen. Takes it himself. Out number 3. So he's perfect through 6. To the bottom of the 6 we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. And the batter now, Matt Olson. The pitch. Smoked on the ground to second. Arise on to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. Okert measures 6 feet 2 inches, 200 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2012. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
2 outs, base is empty. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Jared Kelenic. And it finds its way through for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Travis d'Arnaud next up for the Braves.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
And a foul ball. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Now a fly ball to right center. And that gets down into the gap. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 5-0.
Comes through with the RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. d'Arnaud on at second with 2 down. Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 6-0. Not in time. He's got a double.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That misses the zone. Ball 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses across to first. That ends the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. Braves 6 and the Marlins nothing. Back at Truist Park, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Brian De La Cruz. Elder back to work. That misses, and it's 1-0.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
The pitch. Good eye in that spot. That's off the mark, and a full count now. That's ball 4, and that puts an end to the perfect game.
He's been so sharp all game long, and now the challenge is keeping his composure out there and trying to finish off the no-hitter. We'll see if that walk rattles him at all, but I think he'll get right back to work, Luke. If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next pitch downstairs, and a count 1-2. On the ground to short, could be 2. Over to Albies. Now to first, and it's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
So 2 down now, and here is Luis Arias. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. Out to short, Arcia. Sends it to first, and that is that. Welcome back, bottom of the 7th, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Berger under it. And there's 1 away. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. That one is absolutely belted. Bethancourt going back some more, and off the base of the wall. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Up the middle to first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
A new pitcher in the game, JT Shagwa.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So 1 out with 2 aboard, and now Matt Olson up to hit. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Harris at third. Albies over at first with 1 away. Double play ball to second. Over to Groshans. And it's a double play to end the inning. Nice work from the Miami pen there. 8th inning coming up. Braves 6 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, now the third baseman, Jake Berger. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. Elder still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Strike 2. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Fly ball to right. Acuna has it sized up. 1 away.
Still rolling to start the 8th. Just 5 more outs to get.
Josh Bell at the plate now.
This is where the no-hit bid really starts feeling real, but still a long ways to go.
In there for strike 1. The Marlins still looking for their first hit in this one. That pitch just misses the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And he deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Just missed.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Left field. Kelnick settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 outs.
Man, he's getting really close to this thing right now. Only 4 outs left, but it's going to be tough to get.
So now the DH spot, Jesus Sanchez. In there at the knees. Strike 1. And that one missing low.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
That one drifts inside. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Popped up left side. Arcia makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back here in Atlanta, here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Bethancourt settles under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. And now Jared Kelnick. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Travis d'Arnaud. And first offering is fouled off. Base knock, center field.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
So 2 down, and next for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. Well struck left field, way back there. Banks off the wall. Throw cut off, now to the plate. It's offline. Their run comes in, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Picks himself up an RBI. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Now it's the DH, Marcell Ozuna. Swing and a ball popped up. Bell makes the catch, and that'll do it. On to the 9th we go, and a no-hitter on the line when we get back. New inning getting started. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Everyone's attention on the no-hit bid now. 3 tough outs to get. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You've got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
Three outs from a no-hitter. That's inside. Knocks it down. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out. Just 2 more outs to go in this bid for a no-hitter.
And physically, there's probably some fatigue, but mentally, which might be what's most important, he seems as strong now as he's been all game.
I'm sure the adrenaline is fully ramped up at this point as well. And here is Christian Bethancourt. The 1-0. What a stop. Over to first. And how about that to keep the no-hitter going? And now the toughest one is left to get. The final out to complete the no-hitter.
Yeah, and not much we can say anymore. Everyone knows what this situation is, and he's so close to it, he can taste it.
Here's the center fielder, Peyton Burdick. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the no-hit bid comes down to this. 1 more out to get. Defense has been a huge factor today, but a chance for the no-no right here. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The next pitch misses. Now 2-2. Strike 3 called. It's a no-hitter.
Congratulations to him. He was dominant all game long. Got some really nice play behind him defensively. It seemed like everyone was on board, pulling for him to finish the no-hitter, but most importantly, get the W for the team.
ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 7 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base.
I've been in here for days and I'm smooth, so I deal with the facts now.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, Bryce Elder was untouchable on the mound, crafting an amazing no-hit performance as the Braves downed the Marlins 7-0. The Mets combined to allow only 4 hits as they bested the visiting Nats 4-0. Aaron Nola collected win number 3 this year, leading Philadelphia to a win over the Mariners 3-2. The Cubbies combined for a 4-hitter as they bested the visiting Padres 1-0. The Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 5-2. The St. Louis Cardinals racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 4-1. Cionel Perez got his 3rd win this season, helping the Orioles defeat the Tigers 3-2. The Minnesota Twins grabbed 13 hits in the game as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Royals 6-5. The Rays got the extra innings win over the White Sox 2-1. The Angels launched 3 home runs as they dismantled the A's 7-1. The Yankees put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 7-3. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.